Alright. Today, I have... Wait, what? This... again? Yes, sad to say. Unfortunately, we did not finish this yesterday. I didn't want to half-ass it by just skipping a bunch of new text at the end. I still wanted to read it. So, that's how it goes. So now, we will finish the game for sure tonight, right? Maybe. Well, I mean, just one way to find out, I guess. But, like, literally, what do we got left to do? We have the parts of Chapter 4 that I didn't do, such as the rum colony here. Because on my first playthrough, I stayed on the boat the whole time. So this time I'm going to get off the boat every time to see what the different dialogue is. Oh, I'm doing that thing again where I don't have my headphones plugged into the... It's EB. And I'm like, where's the audio? Hold on there. I'm a prepared pro, I promise. I'm super prepared. Ooh, this music sounds pretty nice. It was very peaceful and relaxing. Where was I? Let me think. I'm doing the opposites for Chapter 4 this time, since you have to replay through Chapter 4 anyway for an achievement. And then we got one in Chapter 1, one in Chapter 5. I was debating which one I wanted to be my last one. I'm leaning toward the Chapter 5 one because I can be a cute, adorable cat. And who the heck does not want to be an adorable, cute cat? Alright? Right, Chloe? You got an opinion, Chloe? That's her opinion. She's sleeping. She's just... That sounds about right, honestly. Sounds about right for a cat. That's about right. Oh, she lifted her head up. She's looking this way. How about you? I should just go for stuff that involves cats, right? Oh, let's see. Let's click this first. Let's begin our journey. I don't have to talk to them again. I'm not sure how often this saves. I don't have to talk to him again. Let's see if it saved my last conversation. It might auto-save after each conversation. These were the last people I talked to, right? Or at least this guy. I don't know if I talked to the lady. Okay, so it saves every conversation. Save your last conversation. That's cool. I also had no idea when it auto-saved because there wasn't any sort of notification when you started the game saying, like, if you see this symbol, this means it's saving. Don't turn off the console while it's doing that. Blah, 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 blah. You know, that kind of thing. What kind of voice do I want for this pretty lady? Toxic runoff. That's his latest rant. But I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Before this, it was bovine growth hormones and global warming. I mean, those don't sound... those sound like pretty reasonable rants to me, you know? Those don't sound pretty reasonable to me. Those don't sound too conspiracy theory-ish to me. My stuffed food in my mouth. Not, I'm in a game where you talk a lot. What have I done? Choose faster. Choose faster. Swallow. ASMR stream now. Nah, he's harmless. I just don't know him anymore. That's all. He takes bits and pieces of things he reads and synthesizes them all into some grand theory. And it's always the end of the world. Oh, but the Mayan calendar ends in 2012, guys. We're doomed, okay? But who could know that stuff, right? We can't even predict the weather. I mean, if you could take all these little pieces and predict how they're all going to interact, well, you'd know everything. I'll tell you what I'd do with that kind of knowledge. When I first met a man, I'd look at his shoes, and the kind of books he reads, and what he eats for breakfast. And I'd make damn sure we weren't doomed to spend our twilight years greedily emptying Mai Tais and arguing about toxic runoff. Well, you know what they say about hindsight. Here's to a better yesterday. I'm gonna cry by Mai Tai now. I mean, you're not stuck with them, you know. You could always leave at any time, you know. You're not stuck with this man. Don't you know? I didn't know the phone would ring again. There's multiple conversations that can happen, huh? Oh, hello, Joe. This is Joe. I got some blog updates. It's here. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm out again. What? Who? No, no, no. Not the numbers again. Not again. Never. Oh, Cyrano's the one we're supposed to talk to. Let's talk to everybody else first. I'm sure there's... Amazing. Wait, isn't that the guy who was playing the organ or organ or whatever the fuck you call it? That thing at the bureau. An untouched drink sits on a table, forgotten or abandoned, or simply wasted. Rip. I'm sure that happens a lot. At a bar. I can't go back here. Nope, invisible wall. Oh, hey, it's Conway. Busy drinking himself to death, right? But oh, I thought I clicked on that. All I did was click off the light. But okay, there we go. At first, Shannon mistakes the iridescent glimmer for a seashell washed up from the lake. Maybe some freshwater relative of the abalone, or even a pearl. But it's only a trading card. It must have been valuable to someone, or it wouldn't be printed on this lustrous material. Whatever was on it has mostly worn away. All that's left is the shiny backing and the words, Gleaners Forward. Where you going, Ezra? Well, it looks like this is as far as you can go. Bom, 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 bom. There she is. You have to try one of these flower drinks. I feel like I could drink 100 of them. Not too sweet, not too strong. You know, a real session drink. They'll be scraping you off the beach. Nah, it's not one of those. Not one of those really strong drinks. Just sort of. It doesn't taste like a flower. I mean, not like a flower smells, you know? Perfumed, sickly sweet, like a star thistle flower. You know, my dad was obsessed with those awful weeds. We had a small house just about leaned up against a hill, and every spring that hill would explode with yellow star thistle. And he'd tear into them. Angry, I mean. Really offended by it. He said they were an invasive species. Like foreign squatters on his land or something. I used to think he was such a stupid old man to take it so personal. After he died, I mean, a few years after, I came by the house again. It was spring, but I didn't see a single yellow flower on that hill. He must have finally got them. Or maybe they followed him home. More old stuff. I'm drowning in old stuff tonight. Feels like I've got it piled up all around me. Like one of those old guys you hear about who never threw anything away. You know what I mean? Don't worry about all that stuff. Just try to, stay in the here and now. Yeah, it's a nice idea. But I'll tell you what I'm learning tonight. I don't belong in the here and now. That check's been cashed. Sorry, I'm not making sense, am I? I just mean to say I can't look at anything without remembering something else. And then that reminds me of something else. And I'm buried in it. I just need to get my head clear for a minute. Get a clear view of the day. Get oriented. Not gonna do that by drinking alcohol, man. There was a time when I felt this way. I'd bite the bullet, try to sober up and get a job.
Is that why you're going to work for the distillery?
Yeah, work for a place that makes alcohol when you're an alcoholic. That sounds like a fabulous idea and will definitely not backfire at all. Especially since they had those celebratory drinks before the start of your shift. Right? Maybe it is. Seems like a pretty simple answer, right? Just follow the work as long as you can. You've got me all figured out. Hey, I'm going to sit and look at the water for a minute. I'll talk to you later. Don't be a stranger. You're a dum-dum. Shannon pulls a feather from the sand and brushes it clean. When she was a child, she collected feathers. Not the way a hobbyist collects trinkets, but the way a clump of dust collects more dust by static electricity. She deposited them on the kitchen table at the end of the day.
What?
Weaver's mother said it was unhygienic. Shannon's mother said that was American germaphobe bullshit and put them in a vase. All right. All right. Hello, happy to be in the here and now. I heard a shuffling. Are you dragging your feet or just enjoying the sand between your toes?
Deep in thought, I guess.
Nervous laugh. I think you have something weighing on you, and I respect that enough not to press the subject. We're always being pressured to talk about our problems. It's all over the radio and the self-help section of the bookstore, but my ethos is to just sit with it, alone inside of yourself. My spiritual advisor says, if something is boring after 2 minutes, try it for 4. And I think that applies to any other dissatisfaction just as well. You find this book game boring? After playing it for 2 hours, play it for 4 hours.
Ruffle tease.
I wanted to ask you something. I thought of it earlier, but it didn't seem like the right time. I'm sure you know what I'm getting at. No, I don't. Wait, Will's the guy from the boat. I remember now. I don't know who the organ player was, but... maybe the organ player went to the boat. Because he had, like, the same green shorts, so...
You wanted to ask about my friend, the old man.
Oh, no. I think I read him pretty clearly. He's an outwards reflecting kind of person. I mean, he reflects the world back out, largely uncolored. You and I, we are inward reflecting, I think. It means we prefer to nurture the best and worst of ourselves in quiet and interior spaces. And that's okay. Wouldn't you agree?
Is that what you wanted to ask?
Oh no, it was... Well, I forget it now. Typical. Okay, bye.
How dare you forget?
Look. Shannon finds a small box about the right size for an injured baby bird or a couple of mice. This box is only full of sand. She rolls a few grains in her fingertips. It feels different from the sand under her toes, finer and slicker. She has the feeling this is sand from a different beach. That'd be interesting if someone brought a box of sand from somewhere else and deposited it.
Hey there, Nemo.
What's up? What's happening? How's it going tonight? An AI VTuber? An AI VTuber? What? I think I've heard of that one. I don't remember her name though. But I've heard about there being a AI VTuber, yeah. If there's more than one, I don't know. Just taught you the formula for ANFO, which is an explosive. It's surprisingly easy.
I don't recommend making explosives, sir.
Yeah, I'm sure making explosives is easy. I've heard you can just buy the ingredients from the grocery store, like the separate ingredients, to go make them, but... I gotta say, I've never been curious enough to try that. Maybe I just don't like things exploding. ANFO stands for ammonium nitrate and fuel oil. Oh, that's the ingredients. That's pretty simple for the name of then. We just call it what it's made of. Although that would get more complicated the more ingredients there are. 94% ammonium nitrate and 6% fuel oil. Huh. Interesting. In America, it's super easy. You can get the ingredients from a hardware store. You can get fuel oil from like a bajillion places. I guess it depends on the fuel. What type of fuel? Ammonium nitrate based fertilizer? Oh. Oh, in Canada it's much harder to get ammonium nitrate because it was banned. For this exact reason. What? Any fuel you think? Okay. Because I know there's different types of fuel. That's interesting. I'm not sure why an AI VTuber is teaching anybody that. Is it some grand plot to have the AI replace all the humans like in all the movies? We're doomed, man. We're doomed. Yeah, VTuber taught you after you asked her to.
Oh no. Oh no, why were you asking that? Oh no. Oh
no. Squish your ears.
No squishes. No squishes.
Make them go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. No squishes. Game's so spooky, like you.
Me spooky?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a spooky lady. This game is kind of spooky sometimes, though. The atmosphere and stuff. I'm really good yell.
Ah, cute. Oh, thank you for the head pat.
Excuse me. Lewis yelling, huh? The water is fine, invigorating. It makes me want to run. I could gallop up and down this beach like a horse. Go right ahead, then. Clerk Baum. To Metstein. What? So I presume Lewis is the dude, obviously. Clerk Baum's the lady.
What's he yelling about? He wants to run on the beach.
Oh, wait. No, wait. Wait. So Lewis is some other guy then, not at this table, right? Because there's just two people. He wants to run on the beach like a horse, he says. I don't know which one's which. I could have them backwards, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. It just said bureau folk, so. Oh dear, what's in these drinks? Ah.
You folks work at the Bureau.
We're celebrating.
We just hit a big milestone, you know.
I have no idea which one's which. The clerks both pause, waiting for the other to speak. Well, tell her about it.
But I don't know anything more than you do. It wasn't part of my caseload.
BRB washroom.
All right, all right, all right.
Well, it wasn't part of mine. I just wonder what we're celebrating.
It doesn't matter.
Invigorating! Catch anything, Lewis?
So, did you find what you were looking for? With Lula, I mean. It's a work in progress. I know what you mean. I've been working on...
I think I will go for... Or wait, I think I will go for a run along the beach. As soon as I'm finished with this drink. Try not to yell so loud, Lewis. I'm afraid you'll shake the ceiling loose. Ceiling? That guy spends so much time working, he still thinks he's in the Bureau. Not outdoors. I know I wasn't selecting that item in front of me. I don't know what I was selecting, but not what I was looking to select. Something glints back in the flashlight's beam. Shannon brushes sand off a damaged VHS tape. The smudged label on the spine reads, "Private. Do not watch, but do not erase." You know what? If there was a tape saying "do not watch" on it, what do you think I'd want to do? I'd want to watch it. That's how this works. Ah, I'm inside my sandwich here. Like, if someone tells you not to do something, you want to do it, right? Especially if they don't explain why. Like, you know, don't touch the stove. But you don't add the part of why. You don't add the why. It's hot. You'll get burned, you know? If you just say don't touch the stove, then someone's going to want to touch the stove. If you say don't touch the stove, it's hot and you'll burn yourself, then you give them a reason not to do it. That's all I'm saying. You don't give me a reason not to watch it. Now I want to watch it. I probably don't watch it, though. I probably can't watch that tape and find out what was there. So farthest up I can go. Okay. It's time to talk to anybody over here, then. Junebug and Johnny are there. I guess it's only Cyrano now. Person I'm supposed to talk to. Maybe he'll give us a performance.
I am so glad to see you. These kooks are bumming me out, man. You see that guy in the sand over there? He rolled up kind of off center, you know, kind of leaning on the stage here, and he was like, "What kind of strings are those, steel or nylon?"
I'm sure you were cool about it.
Oh yeah, it's mandatory around here, man. It's what the people want. I'm just a humble artist, you know. Plus, it's better for tips. You can't look like you care about it, you know? Even if it's your livelihood. A crowd can smell economic precarity, and it turns them off. I guess it's no fun to give someone money if they really need it. Too much responsibility. Hey, speaking of which, I'm about mid-set here. Can you take the can around while I play this next one? It's on the tape. I think you'll like it, man. Thanks.
Music. What if I don't have $5? I'm just offering a tip, right? She didn't have to do that. Had to hurt. I wonder if there's supposed to be lyrics. But that's the way it goes. The unsteady steadying the unsteady. There's probably a $5 bill somewhere just floating up and down the river from tip jar to musician to tip jar to musician, like an eternal ferry of good intentions. Very calm and peaceful sounding. Peaceful. Alright, you can have your can back. Well, now I'm Shannon again. Oh, phone call again. Hello?
Yeah, let me talk to Dr. Vicente, please.
What does Dr. Vicente look like?
Oh, plump-cheeked, gangly, maybe a little too loose-jointed, if I were pressed to judge.
No, I don't see anyone like that.
Did you check the stairwell, though? Dr. Vicente sometimes sits over by the stairwell.
No stairs, no stairwell, my friend.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. How do you get up there then, huh?
Up where?
Up to where you're at right now, damn it!
What place are you trying to call?
The place where Dr. Vicente is at. Look, this doesn't have to be complicated. Hey man, I've got other things to do. When you see Dr. Vicente, just say I called, alright?
But you got the wrong number. I'm pretty sure Shannon was supposed to talk to Cyrano, though.
Maybe I just chill out for a bit.
Let's go see what your guide says, I guess. Well, this sounds like it might be ending, actually. That's what I was thinking. Maybe we just chill out till the song ends. Oh, there's a phone call again. Patch is busy tonight.
Yeah, oh listen, we got a problem down here.
What's the problem?
Man, it's all messed up. I tried realigning that big sewer grate under the livestock pen like you said, right?
Sewer grate? Livestock? Who is this? Who?
Damn thing flooded, man. It's even worse than before. All I'm saying is we've got to get these computers out of here.
Who is this? I mean, we're running out of time here, man.
Hey, I forget. Does that big green valve dump water or sewage? You told me earlier, but I've been so stressed it just kind of flew out of my mind.
I like how Ezra kind of shoved me out of the way there.
So, should I turn that valve?
Well, there's only yes or no. Fuck it, turn it. Yes.
Alright, you're the boss.
You might have just killed that dude, you know? It might flood, it might be doomed. Oh, the song. This is a different song. After you return the can, speak with Conway. What? If you haven't already. I have already, so. Sorry. Yeah, I've already talked to him. Ha 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 ha. I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I keep, stop swapping. I keep trying to turn the flashlight on and I keep picking dock. Although I do want to go down to the dock, so I don't think there's anything else to do. But I wanted my flashlight on, you know.
Well, that was a pleasant detour.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready to get moving? How about you round up the old man, if you can tear him free?
Alright. Oh no. He's acquired some skeletal friends. Some more people who've given up and just float along the river of life. Yeah, you're right about that. I never quite thought of it that way.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, she chatted for the first time. What? Oh. Nah, it's nothing. Hey, let's get out of here. Work to be done, right? Whee! I've definitely read about these tunnel moths before. Clara, Kate, and I stopped to do some business by telephone. It was always the first option I picked last time. Ah, a phone. Okay. Alright. Alright. Mm-hmm. That's not my favorite. Huh. Looks like my next achievement's at Salmonitis. For looking at all the options on the menu pages, which I didn't think about doing on my first run for some insane reason. I don't know. Holy, I'm nuts. Hmm. All right, all right, all right. Hmm. All right, all right, all right. I guess we're gonna be here for a minute. Looks like they have a few calls to make.
I should probably call someone too.
Oh, yeah? Who are you calling?
I should call Julian.
Oh, wow, he's got a phone up there? I bet they all share a phone, right? All the birds. The big bird phone up in the sky.
That's ridiculous. He uses the one at the museum.
Makes sense. Well, guess I'll head back aboard. Might see if I can find any of the good stuff stashed in the... maybe the spice cabinet? Maybe in the medicine cabinet? That's where it belongs. Oh shit. He's viewing alcohol as medicine now? Rip. Oh, who am I talking to? Don't listen to me, kid. I'll see you in a few. He's literally jumped in the water and swimming away. He's literally dying for an alcoholic drink so badly that he would just jump in the river and swim away. Swim to the back to the boat. The fuck? So the bears. This part was voiced. The system was voiced.
I keep hearing these noises whenever I close my eyes. It's like bells ringing. But the bells aren't metal bells or ceramic bells. They're kind of bells like normally hear. They're like this weird. I can't even describe the material. It's just resonant. This ringing resonant. And as soon as I open my eyes again, there's nothing. I remember driving across an old dirt road.
10 out of 10 message.
My birthday was at the party at McDonald's in Hawaii. I got a toy that I didn't like. I broke it.
I'm like a spoiled kid, alright. Just clicking. Oh, I was thinking like clicking like accidentally calling and hanging up. That sounded like deliberate knocking or something.
Getting caught next in the jungle gym. I was crying so that mom picked truck rally that my parents to take me out. And they missed it. One of those two.
Okay.
Seriously?
Ha! This one's mocking me for still listening instead of hanging up. Retreating music, huh?
Whether I wear boots or sneakers, my feet always feel damp. Cold and damp.
like it's been a long time, and it seems like it's an it just it's time to sleep now.
I remember going to a house in Aroostook County, Maine. I was 2, and we were moving, and we were driving up in a white Nissan station wagon with faux wood paneling. And it was the first time that I'd seen the house that I was going to live in for the next 7 years.
Hmm.
Being washed in the bathroom sink.
What?
I was just parking my car. I had to parallel park it. The street that I live on was full, but there was a but it just got cold today for like the first time in a long time. So I had the heat on. And whenever you have the heat on in an old car, it definitely smells a certain way. It smells kind of like it almost smells. You can like smell that it's hot, and you can feel it too. But the smell that it is like from the car itself, like from the engine. And there's been a lot of smoking going on in that car, so it's not exactly a pleasant smell, but it's definitely strong and it's definitely there. And with the windows down, you can also smell that it's cold. So you get both, and that feeling together is super familiar if you've been in old cars a lot. Anyway, I was parking, and I had to go in and out about it like 3 times, but when I finally finished parking, it was like perfect. Both wheels against the curb, and that's when I had like the double memory. When I first learned how to drive, my mom taught me how to parallel park. She told me the story about when her dad, who was a motorcycle cop, taught her how to parallel park. And every time she parallel parked, he would take out a dime, and if he could fit the dime between the wheel of her car and the curve of the street, then she had to do it again. She didn't do that for me, but every time that I got upset about having to do it again, she would tell me that at least I didn't have to be a dime distance away from the curb. I learned how to drive in the fall, and I got that smell a lot during that time. And I don't know when my mom learned to drive.
Okay. Well, these messages feel like a response to a question, but I don't know what the question is.
Oh, probably going to school.
These are all responses to a question, but generally when you leave a message, you're like, hey, this is blah, blah, blah. I need to talk to you about blah, blah, blah. Call me back or blah, blah, blah. That's what messages. These ones feel like responses to something. What? I don't know. What was your earliest memory? Ah, thanks for the resub, Sinclair. Hello. What's up? What's happening? How's it going? How you doing tonight? We're listening to voice messages right now.
I can't sleep because the trees are scraping against my window, and it reminds me of a tongue scraping against my skin.
I'm not sure how that would remind you of that. Trees are pretty tough, aren't they?
What?
What?
That's what someone said.
I'm not gonna listen to this. What? Hello? 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 How you doing tonight, Sinclair? How you doing?
Hope you've been doing well.
I'm about to cross an ocean. I worry about my dog.
I mean, that sounds pretty valid. You don't want your dog to jump or drop in the ocean, right? That seems pretty valid. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I might actually finish this book game tonight. Like, I haven't been here for a week or two, sadly. I think it's been a few days. I don't know about a week or two. In a few days. That's okay, though. Everybody's got stuff to do, you know.
Yeet. Yeet.
Yeah, no, don't eat the dog, okay? Be nice to the dog. Want the dog to stay on the boat.
Can't sleep anywhere near a place. The gas is sold. Not when it's being sold, but when it's not being sold.
That's a very peculiar ailment, sir. I'm here since the 26th of February, I think. Eating to finish the game. Oh, I mean that too. I keep thinking that I'm gonna finish the game, and then the game keeps going and going and going. There's so much text in the game. It's just it managed to stretch the game out to like infinity hours. I was supposed to finish this game yesterday, but then I realized I was not gonna finish this game unless I stayed up super duper late.
It was tough to hold on to this thing, but yeah, my hands are pretty damp.
Cool for you, man.
I remember the number 10 in a flashcard with a turkey on it. It had a yellow background.
Okay.
The frogs are too loud.
I could see a game get completed, maybe. Maybe. This is supposed. I don't expect this to take longer than a couple hours, or whatever. I've finished the story the first time. In this chapter, there's 2 different directions you can go. So I did one direction in the first playthrough, and this time I'm going through the other direction because it has, new dialogue and stuff. Aside from that, then there's 2 other achievements to get, and then I'll be good, right? There's 2 for this chapter, and then 1 for chapter 5, and 1 for chapter 1. I have to go back and get.
Music.
Not a whole lot. I guess I was walking. I was in a stroller in Treetop Park, Florida. My mother accidentally pushed me into a spider web. And I freaked out a lot. I think that's the first thing I remember.
I mean, that's a valid reason to freak out.
We were sent for. End of news messages.
We finally reached the end of the messages. What? I'm surprised all that dialogue was voiced and I didn't have to read it.
Don't you go diving in too. It's actually really cold and kind of dangerous. Did he say where he was going?
Huh.
He's looking for the good stuff. I see. Still thirsty.
Kate keeps some diet soda in the broom closet, but you didn't hear it from me. It's next to the bleach. Bring a flashlight. I'm not sure I'd want to drink something that sits next to the bleach, man.
Oh, no. I don't think that's what he was looking for. So, any important messages?
Every single one. Oh, they were all important? So they were left for you or something like that? Where are you headed tonight, small man?
I'm just following my friends.
Is this young woman your friend?
We met Ezra earlier tonight, and he's been very helpful. I'm hoping we can return the favor once we get back above ground. Poor kid was sleeping at the bus station and just lost track of his folks.
What? Why are you lying? He was at the museum. Or maybe, wait, in the past, he got separated from his parents. What was that, at a bus station? Maybe, he'll know. He'll be all right. He's more at home down here than any of us. Trust me, I have an eye for it. Now, who am I gonna call, huh? Wait, that's not Shannon. Who's this? Is this Kate, maybe? Ah, it is Kate. Summer. She looks like she's in a nice place.
Kate, thanks for calling.
How are you feeling? I hope it didn't wake you up.
How are you feeling? Pregnant. I couldn't get settled in bed, so I was just watching TV. Some cooking show about high concept junk food, and everyone from my high school chemistry class was there, making cupcakes out of old bicycle parts. Bicycle, however you want to pronounce it. I don't know. I think I might have dozed off a bit, actually. Honestly, this baby can come out whenever he wants. I'm completely over it.
I bet.
Don't rush it. Just try to get some rest. That's what Eric says. I guess it'll happen when it happens. I mean, obviously it... Oh no, the phone line makes a horrible sound. Oh, God, the phone's down here is such a mess. Hey, Kate, I really appreciate you checking in. I have your pager number, and so does Eric. Just in case I'm too, distracted or whatever. I'll let you go. I should try to eat something.
I'm giving a medicinal advice now, apparently.
Try some of that lichen oil I left, just to help settle your stomach.
Lichen, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay, thanks. Maybe I'll just chew on some ice. Talk to you soon, Kate. Hopefully.
I'm a medical professional. Yeah, I'm a goddamn medical professional now, totally.
Just checking in on a client. Did I mention I'm a birth doula?
I think you did, actually.
That's like a nurse, right? Well, no. I don't have any formal medical training or licensing. Just a lot of experience. I think most women who hire me mainly want someone in the delivery room who, doesn't treat childbirth like some disease to be cured. I mean, no hard feelings against doctors, but they have their own process, and it can be pretty alienating sometimes. Wow, how does that fit with being a tugboat captain? Some women choose to come labor on the boat, actually. For the rest, I have a backup, just in case I can't get back to dry land in time. I've been lucky and only had to lean on her a handful of times. Out of several hundred births, you never believe how many people are just born all the time. Your friend went back aboard? He's been drinking a bit. Oh, I should have pointed him toward the head. Who's next?
This is Clara. Ooh, that place looks nice. It's sunny. Daylight.
I'm dark and gloomy.
Nadia.
I'm glad you phoned. I was just thinking of you.
Mm.
Sorry I didn't call this week. I've been traveling constantly. That's fine. I visited the hospital yesterday. I went to visit Uncle Andreas, but they moved him. Now he's in a hospice care facility run by some old Polish nun. Everyone says it's very nice. I asked them about visiting, and they said he didn't want any visitors.
Oof. I mean, second one's true, right? You know?
That's his right. I guess it is, technically. Clara, I don't think it's really what he wants. If you came to visit, he would see you. All those afternoons you two would go drinking beers by the river. Don't you think it would mean a lot to him if he could just say goodbye to you in person?
Both of those are basically fuck off. There's no, I'll think about it or whatever.
We must take him at his word. Maybe you know him better than I do, but I just don't believe anyone would really want to die alone. Oh, here's Mother at the door. We're going to try again to see him. I hope the tour is going well. Love you. Be careful.
Okay.
My sister back home. She's very depressing to me this morning. My Uncle Andreas is terminally ill and refusing visitors, and Nadia is making a stir about it. I'm sorry to hear. Are you close? Yes, but only recently. He lived abroad for most of my life. I only met him a few years ago. My sister is older, so she knew him as a child, too. So I think her respect for him is distorted by sentiment. We must always take the dying at their word. Their motivations are beyond our understanding. The older man, he's swimming back to the mammoth? No emergency, I hope. Oh, I hope there's paper. It's been a busy night. He's writing a letter? I hadn't heard that euphemism. Must be Lithuanian, I guess. Oh, don't ask me how to pronounce that. Brandon approaches.
Wait, Brandon's that guy who's working at the bar, right? At the end of the game. I don't suppose any of you folks are headed past the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces.
Can't get a hold of your ride?
Yeah, my mom usually picks me up from work. But I got wrapped up in a card game and I didn't call her in time. I hitched a ride this far, but...
Must have been quite a card game. Did you win anything?
Oh, it's a variant of solitaire. I designed it myself. Well, it's a work in progress. It's no big deal. I'll just hang out and read or something until it's time to head back to work. Hey, you folks are traveling with that old guy, right? With the leg? Is he okay? I saw him earlier tonight. He came by the storage facility for some files. He totally bit it on the staircase. He's okay though, right?
Sure, he's just been drinking a bit. You know how it is.
Yeah, you'd have to be to dive into the echo like that. Well, have a good night. Or, morning, almost. Sure.
Ringing!
I'll answer it. Oh, it's Sabara, it's Carrington. Oh, is that you?
Who are you calling for?
It is you. I was trying to call a friend in Chicago. A lighting designer. The phone lines are acting up tonight. I believe it must be the storm. I heard it surged through Bowling Green just a few hours ago, sweeping telephone poles across the road in a tangled fan of kindling. Well, maybe you can help me out. I reckon you can. Here's the score. The performance is at dawn. We're coming right up to it. None of the cast is here yet. That's okay. Hell, I'll enlist the audience if I have to. The stage crew, likewise, are delayed by bad weather. They may not make it in time, and they've got the props and the costumes with them. Dude, like, I would just cancel the performance by this point. Postpone it to another day, man. Well, I've done more with less. Good theater is always dangerous. My experimental stage production of The Death of the Hired Man can survive those tribulations. But there is one element still missing that is far more crucial. We can have theater without props, without stage setting, even without actors. But there is no theater without light. Of course, my production, experimental though it may be, aspires to emulate its source material. Frost's poem is framed by 3 sources of light and their effects on its subject, Mary. First, Mary stares at a lamp flame on the table in front of her, while waiting for her husband, Warren, to come home. Second, she distracts herself from a painful conversation by examining the moonlight on her apron. Okay. Third, she watches a little silver cloud pass over the moon, dimming it, as Warren finds Silas dead in the next room. Rip. And yet, despite the rich tableau of moonlight, we perform at dawn. Outside. I welcome the challenge. But how to meet it? If it's storming, it's not happening, dude. What I mean is, where in this oily gas station by the highway at sunrise is the moon? Where do you see it? In your mind's eye? What's the first solution that appears? Ah. I mean, the second one sounds pretty stage play-ish, doesn't it?
Have an actor play the moon, dressed in white.
Interesting solution. I take it you're volunteering? I admire your enthusiasm. You really dive in. You have a natural sensitivity for this kind of work. No, an availability. It's your strongest quality.
That's my strongest quality? Available?
I know, right? That feels kind of like an insult, doesn't it? It's a quality I feel is habitually sold short. Keeping oneself available, open to the vagaries of chance and experience, requires constant maintenance. It's a quality we have to nurture in ourselves. Our natural instinct is to close ourselves off from risk and opportunity. I mean, he's got a point there, yeah. A theologian, I guess. I think a theologian? I don't think a theologian. Theologian, maybe? I don't know. I'll just go with whatever. A theologian I once happened to meet said, "Why make art? To quiet the mind, making it susceptible to divine influences." That's a kind of availability few of us ever attain. Well, I hope you make it to the premiere, though it's coming up very quickly, and I know you're still traveling. If so, I'll see you here at dawn. Safe travels, and thank you, as always, for your insight. What?
What?
Well, okay, that was a thing. That telephone sequence was a thing that happened. I don't recognize this one. This might be new. That right there is Ratliff Monuments, if you ever need a headstone carved. For a loved one, I mean. Violet Ratliff, never married, nevertheless bore 6 children. Earl, Kelly, Barb, Ron, young Earl, and Beauty. Why would you have one kid named Earl and another one young Earl? That seems kind of mean to that kid. And for each birth, she locked the doors on Ratliff Monuments for only 1 day. Even with young Earl, when she was in labor for 36 hours.
What?
Well, that's what folks said, and I met her. I believed them. She had the unyielding disposition of a cliffside. None of Violet's children had any desire to go into monument making. Beauty thought it all a bit ghoulish. There's some truth to that. Very little demand for monuments to the living, after all. The run of the shop fell at last to young Earl, the only Ratliff still at home when his mother finally passed at 82, and who then had the honor of engraving her headstone. He's done well, for the most part. His craftsmanship has suffered over time. It's his hands, cut and bruised by missed strokes, shaken apart from the inside, too. He learned from Violet, when striking a block of stone with a mallet and chisel, to absorb the extra shock right into his bones so as to keep the apparatus straight and carve a perfect line. This doesn't sound good for your long-term health. He spends his time outside work just caring for his hands, soaking his bones in salt water, doing little exercises and stretches. It won't improve the straightness of his marks, but it might put off the day he finds himself unable to carve a line at all, scribbling on rocks, like his ancestors. That's the day he has nightmares about. He dreads it like death, though he makes no distinction between the two. Okay.
All right.
All right. Shannon Ezra, the old man, and I stopped at the Radvansky Center to make some quick cash. Oh, sure, we did. Totally, we did that. We did the card game last playthrough, so we totally stopped at the center this time. That's right.
Hey, Gina, what's up? What's happening? How's it going? How you doing?
We got a timer here that I'm blocking. See this thing? They're timing how long this scene is or something. Ho 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 ho.
Good morning. Bags isn't feeling well. Long night. Poor kitty.
Aw.
What are you watching? Security tape from last night. Daryl left the lights on again. Should we splash his tires? Should we slash his tires? What? What?
I'll leave a stern note on his desk.
Spare the rod.
What are we doing today?
Right. This is weird. You know that old vending machine?
The one that only has tomato juice?
Whoa, you got me going all over the place.
Oh, pumpkin spicy. I'm going all over the place.
Hand pie. Wah. No. The old one they just stopped refilling. Remember? We rolled it out to the dock last August and some scavenger stripped it for metal in the middle of the night. Daryl cut his hand cleaning up after them and it got infected. Remember?
No.
Okay. Anyway, the rest of it ended up in the coat room until, finally, Daryl was piling it into a big bag for the trash barge to pick up. And he came across this box lost behind all the junk. Check it out.
This looks old.
Yeah, there's a bunch of videotapes and completed questionnaires. I looked up the reference number and it's never been processed. So I guess that's what we're doing today. There's no date on it. We'll just have to make one up, unless there's some footage of a calendar or something in here.
Flipping through questionnaire, huh? I guess these are the old tests, before we started doing the video exit interviews. That's annoying.
Yeah, let's see. How did we do this? I'll run the tape. You interpret the questionnaire, and I'll type it up.
Oh, we've started back at 0 here. Hey, this is Shannon, isn't it? The modernist bookshelf with the fancy vintage turntable. So ostentatious. So Daryl.
What? That was my bookshelf.
Oh no. But you, grew out of it or something, right? It ended up in the lab somehow.
I keep my books in a pile now. It's easier to find what I'm looking for. Never, what shelf is that book on? Only, well, it's somewhere in the pile.
That seems like a big, more hassle to me. Pragmatic. Yeah, huh?
Wow, I haven't seen that poster in a while. I think that was mine from college. Yeah, definitely. Oh, right. Daryl swapped it out in the redesign. Now it's... What's there now? Yeah, it's... That's weird. I can't picture it. I mean, I can picture the wall, and there's definitely something hung there. That's gonna bug me. Want me to go look? It's just down the hall. No, it's okay. I don't think I can leave the room. Nope, invisible wall. Oh, like out? Ooh. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. I can choose to sit at the desk or sit up back here. Let's sit at the desk, okay. Mariah's gonna play Red Dead Online tomorrow. Oh! What are we gonna write down? I hope to have fun. Don't have any hackers show up. This should be some basic information in the first control test. Subject's general disposition? Jen looks over the questionnaire document from the envelope. Question: why are you here? Oh, response: the other passengers said we could make some quick cash taking these tests. Pragmatic. Demographic category? Question: what's the first thing you remember? I remember a box of small gears. Working class. Do you think we should use the old categories or the new categories? Oh, right. Will the computer even still take the old ones? They're still in the menu. Okay, in that case, put in precarious. Sure. Oh, I forgot. Name? It says Marquez on the file. Whoa, Marquez? Are you sure? That's what it says. Do you know her? That can't be. No, that's not her. Did she come alone or with a group? She probably thinks it's Weaver, but instead of her cousin. Shannon. I don't know. There's an extended monitoring tape here, too. We could check on the dock when she showed up. No, definitely not. Oh, she's traveling with one of those creepy distillery guys. Him? Nah, he just looks like some old drifter. Maybe you're right. It's hard to tell in this light. Oh, it's... Wait, who is that? That guy in the hoodie. What? I've never seen him before. Really? He looks so damn familiar. I thought maybe he was a former intern or something. He's a little old for that, right? No, I don't recognize him. Sorry, you're all deja vu this morning. It's spooky. Sorry, just one of those days, I guess. I guess the old man is on on dingy guard duty. A noble assignment. So, who was this lady? Oh, right. Well, do you remember WEVP TV? No. Okay, it was a community television station. The Consolidated Power Company had to fund it as, like, a punishment for owning too much of the broadcast spectrum or something. Oh, they used to screen your videos, right? Yeah, it was like a co-op. I did some maintenance, and they gave me a slot to show my work.
To show your work? Your work? Oh my gosh.
And they had that naked banjo guy late at night.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's mainly what everyone remembers. I guess their whole mandate was community expression. He was certainly expressive.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, was WEVP the one that... the flood, right? Yeah. Damn. So, Shannon Marquez. Did she have a naked banjo show too? What? No. Let me guess. Question. Which of the following sentences best describes you? I am haunted, unable to forget. She had an exercise show? No, I've never heard of Shannon Marquez. It was a Weaver Marquez I knew. She worked at the station for a bit, and then she left on kind of weird terms, actually. Anyway, where were we?
No, where were we? Don't tell me again. Ooh, it saves the time that I was spent in the other room. Doesn't start back at 0. Woo! Interesting.
Okay, how do we rank her from the control test?
Question. Without turning around to look, please describe the following objects. Bookshelf. I gotta say, I wasn't paying attention. You can only see at least 2 shelves from the dialogue box. So I can't cheat. You missed pumpkin spice? That's new. Pumpkin spice, huh? I can show you pumpkin spice if you want. Let's see. I gotta open up my thing. Will it be this almost summer? Yeah, I'm just ready for next fall, okay? See, I'm just prepared. I'm ready for next fall. For pumpkin spice season. All right. That's fine. Fair. I mean, I guess it had 4, but I was not paying attention. It's shaped like a transformer coil. Ba. Nice, so sweet. Aw, thank you. Reminds me of a library. Question poster. I remember circles. A poster in my workshop. A vintage advertisement for vacuum tubes. Poster workshop chart of resistor values. Lighting. 1 lamp. Average, I guess. Dang it, I didn't answer all the right questions. Typing average. Okay. I mean, those look like circles. I was going to count the bookshelves, but it switched the scene before I could do that. Wait, now there's a curtain? Now I guess I go sit at the other chair. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else.
Is there any pie left in the break room? Daryl finished it off before he went home last night. Daryl is on thin ice. You're declaring enemies left and right. What? Who else? That other Marquez woman, Weaver. Didn't you... Maybe I misunderstood. I thought I detected some, animosity. Oh, no, nothing like that. She wasn't the kind of person you could like or dislike, really. She was just there. And all you could do was accept her. Like magnetism or gravity.
Question. Please describe, from memory, the following objects. Oh, no! I'm doomed. I made no effort to memorize this room because I didn't know I was going to get tested on this.
Oh, no, I'm doomed.
Seating in the room behind you. In the room behind me? What do you mean by behind me? We have snow and heat miser now.
What? We do.
Get that snow out of here, though. I don't need no snow. It's cold. Strangely comfortable. Lighting in the room behind you. You know who those guys are? Oh, are those people? Nope, I'm afraid of them. I thought you were actually talking about the weather or something. So I was like,
Snow, no, it's cold. Ah.
well, I thought you were talking about the weather. Are those characters for a game or something? I live under a rock. I didn't recognize the names.
Buzzing fluorescence and a standing lamp.
Question. Air quality in the last room in which you fell asleep.
My workshop is poorly ventilated.
Not properly, poorly.
It smells like solder and burnt plastic.
Well, this Marquez is pretty normal so far.
Oh yeah, they're definitely different people. I just wonder if they're related or something. I never imagined Weaver having any family, but I guess everyone has some family, right?
Reading distracted, huh?
What?
Oh, sure, probably.
Okay, let's go on to the next test. Ah, it's a kitty cat. It meowed. It's a kitty cat. Aw. Jen, look who it is.
Aw, I missed that kitty.
I forget what became of the white one.
Part of a Christmas movie with Rudolph and stuff. Like Good and Evil for Rudolph, and then more for another movie with an elf and Rudolph. Oh, okay. I've definitely not seen a movie like that. They like sit on your shoulder, and go like,
Psst, psst, psst. You should go do that.
the other guy's like,
No, don't do that.
I like Jack Frost and his brother. Oh, okay. If you remember, look up Miser Brothers. A movie from 2008. A stop motion. Oh. I think I might have seen that cartoon or something. It looks vaguely familiar. I might have seen it on television at some point. You know, so much random shit. Just not like names and things, just memories. I mean, everybody is surprised with how much they can remember. You know, especially when you have something to trigger a memory, like a song or whatever, and you're like, oh wait, I remember blah blah blah. I'm pretty garbage at remembering names of things. Or dates for that matter. I'm pretty good at remembering like what time of year something happened or something like that. Like this happened in the summer or whatever. Summer of what year? Fuck if I know. I have no clue. So my memory's pretty interesting. I'm pretty bad at remembering things like song lyrics too. If you start playing the song though, then it kind of can pop in my head if I know enough of it or whatever. I'd be like, oh yeah. I just saw the pumpkin spice thing. I thought of them from that movie. Because your avatar is blue right now and the spice makes you red.
Oh, no.
I mean, it was pretty spicy. But not spicy like a pepper, you know. Like a jalapeno pepper. And I'd be breathing fire. Maybe that's the lore reason behind the orange one.
It's not pumpkin spice. I had a pepper. That's what it was.
I know some random songs, but I never remember song names. Yeah, I'm not good at remember names of songs either. Or like who performed the song or whatever. Someone would be like, Do you remember who sang the song? I'll be like, oh, it sounds fun. I don't remember who the artist was. Yeah, blah 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 blah.
How do people go around remembering all these things, man? I can't believe this.
Everybody remembers different things though. Everybody's brain has things they're good at remembering and things they're not good at remembering. What am I good at remembering? I don't know. I forgot. What am I good at remembering? I'm good. I'm good at remembering characters and stuff in a game I'm currently playing. But after I stop playing the game, it just goes, and then I forget everything. But like,
Remember what that character's name was in that game I played last year?
nope.
It's gone. Oh well.
It's like Chloe meowing or the game meowing. That's the game meowing. If you look at the center, there's a little white cat sitting there.
It's an adorable kitty cat. I hope I get to go pet it.
The white one's name was Coconut, huh?
Her name was Coconut, and she disappeared without a trace. Easy come, easy go?
I wouldn't say easy. I had to leave food on the dock for a week before she'd come inside. She only stuck around for a month or two. You probably saw quite a lot of her. I remember you were working nights then. She was a nocturnal creature.
That's right. I remember.
It's a kitty cat. I better be able to pet this kitty cat.
What? There's no prompt to pet the cat?
I'm mad now. How dare you? Adorable cat. You remember super random things as well? Can't remember names of characters, names of video games. Possible for me. I can remember the character names if I'm currently playing the game and trying to like remember the story plot and stuff. Once the game's done though, it just drains out of my brain. It's just gone. Like a month after I finish the game, it'll be like, I don't remember anybody's names. Especially if it's a shorter game. If it's a long game, I probably remember better. Because I spent more time with the characters or whatever. Oh, wait. Is this food for the cat?
Do I get to feed the cat? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Hi there. You want some food? You want some food? Oh. So cute. Wait, I don't remember this test.
Oh.
Did we cut this one? What's the questionnaire like?
No, this is just... Sometimes, if I can't make it in for a few days, I might leave a note to feed the cats.
For the test subjects? Wow, how do you know they'll do it?
I write it on, university letterhead.
Jen, that is unethical.
At least I don't use university property and research equipment to make weird video art.
Very well then, I contradict myself. I wonder which is the nobler transgression.
I'll settle that question. It's nobler to feed kitties. That's right, feed your cats. Not 10 game can't pet cat. I know, right? I can feed the cat though. But that's not on the same level as petting the cat. Sorry. Oh, here's another extended monitoring tape from the waiting room. 2 out of 10. There we go. 2 out of 10 can feed the cat. Busy night.
There he is again, sleeping. Where do I know him from? It's going to drive me up the wall.
Does he work at the university?
Oh, that sounds familiar. Yeah, I think he might have worked there a long time ago. Maybe when I was an undergrad.
Ah, the Paleolithic. I thought he looked a bit rugged.
That's right. Jen, I went to college during the Stone Age.
Yeah, the Stone Age.
What was your major? Fire. I don't think he was a professor. Maybe staff? It's been so long. Sometimes I wish I'd just barreled through, like you did, instead of taking some time off before grad school.
I think he might have been the janitor.
I'm sure it was the right thing to do at the time. Yeah, or the only thing. I was such a mess. Did I ever tell you about that? My boyfriend died suddenly in my last year of college.
Aw. Rip.
Oh,
Poor thing.
it's okay. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it really shook me up back then. He was studying astronomy. We were both really into experimental music. We took a few art classes together.
That's so sad. How did... Sorry, never mind.
No, it's okay. That's the thing, actually. I mean, that's what shook me up about it. It was just this random accident that never should have happened. And so sudden you never could have seen it coming. He was back home, visiting his parents, and he fell off a roof.
Oh, her boyfriend was Charlie. Charlie fell off a roof. Charlie is Conway's brother in the game. See, I remember the names right now. After I play this game, like, give me 2 weeks tops, I won't remember any of these names. And Conway busy trying to not feel guilty about Charlie falling off the roof because he feels like, he could have done something or whatever. Maybe it was Lisette who felt that way. Wait. Conway's problem was he always felt like he was being considered inferior to Charlie, right? I think. Dude fell off a roof. What? A roof bounce. Hey, you don't know how high that roof was up. Honestly, though, humans can die from just about any height if you land on the wrong thing or the wrong place, Gravity's a bitch, man. Oof, sorry, rough bounce. That's right. Yeah, I have the feeling he probably didn't bounce at all. Probably not.
Damn, I know what you mean. You can't predict that kind of, what do you call it? Freak accident kind of thing. My psychiatrist says that's why I'm such a pessimist.
Well, I think you're remarkably upbeat, all things considered. I mean, that thing with your boyfriend and the roof, but also what happened to the TV station.
Acts of God.
You think?
No, I mean, that's what you call it. That's what you say when it's nobody's fault. Hey, bring back the cute kitty cat.
I don't think I believe in that.
What?
Acts of God.
Yeah, but there has to be a word for when something completely shitty happens for no reason, right? I guess it's kind of archaic.
Jen flips through the questionnaire. Question. First, please use the blank screen below to describe your general feelings about television. If you have difficulty summarizing your emotions succinctly, or have too many different feelings to fit in the blank space, you may also use the back of this paper.
I probably spend too much time watching television.
I don't really. I just play video games. That's my television, right? Question. You were asked to watch several videos. How many of the videos did you watch? If we're talking about the section on the boat, I watched every single video because I wanted to see what was on them all.
All of them?
Speaking of the TV station, you were saying something earlier about that other Marquez girl.
Oh, right. I was talking about Weaver.
Yeah, what exactly happened with her?
You said she left on weird terms? Yes, well, so actually she just stopped showing up. That was pretty normal. It was all volunteers, right? Community television. Yeah, people didn't really give much advance notice. They just got bored and drifted away. It was more like an art project than a job for most people.
Well, if you're a volunteer, it's not really a job, is it? You're not getting paid. Like, I wouldn't expect people to give you advance notice they're leaving or something if they're not even getting paid, you know. Perfila's my TV.
Ah, on the television now. We're selling a new brand of
What should I come up? I can't even think of stuff on the fly. I was gonna make a joke like, just for 3 easy payments of $49.99, you too can get your special brand of Perfilia TV.
No, I'm just kidding. This is not the shopping channel.
You know, like those old overnight channels. I don't have TV anymore, so I don't see those anymore. But you know, like those overnight shopping channels. You're literally on Twitch TV. That's true. Twitch.tv.
That means I'm a television channel.
And I'm not even trying to get you to buy something seen on TV Guide for 5 installments of $19.99, right? With free shipping and handling. And if you call in the next 20 minutes, and we throw in some extra drunk for free.
Oh, none of that. None of that.
Paying for a subscription to this art, that's true.
That's true. I already forgot where I was here.
Really? What's the number? I don't know. 1-800-SUPER-PRO or something?
I don't know.
Wait, does that even fit within the how many numbers you can have?
Probably not.
For the extra bits. The extra bits are, what are the extra bits, Kat? Did we come up with anything yet? Oh, she's sleeping. I was asking Chloe to come up with ideas for what these extra bits were, but I think she's been procrastinating. 800 Pro Scale.
Hey! What? Never! What's up? What's happening? How's it going, Vicious Meals? How you doing tonight?
Lock of Chloe hair.
What?
Hey, man. You could get like a whole entire another Chloe with how much hair I get off her when I brush her. You brush her, it's just like, how do you have all this fur coming off you, Cat? And it feels endless. You just keep brushing. It's like, whoosh, whoosh, more fur, more fur, more fur. Like, how are you not naked right now, Cat? How do you still have this full coat of fur? How? She's not even long haired. She's like, I guess a short-haired cat. I was glitching out there while I was looking back at her. I was like, wait, she like... I don't think she's like medium hair. I think she's on the shorter side. She's not a long-haired cat. Imagine how much further it'd be if she was a long-haired cat, man. Let me do. She's constantly growing it. That's true. Man. I could totally. I've seen art projects where you like... I think it might be felting or something like that. They call the process like stitching stuff and make it into art, and using a cat fur or dog fur to do it. There we go. She should get on that. You start felting some stuff with your fur, okay? All right, cat. Nope, she's still sleeping. I think she's ignoring me.
Weaver Marquez managed the archives. Helped manage the archives, like filing and sorting old tapes of broadcasts. I think she was pretty smart. She probably could have been more help to fixing equipment or something, but she seemed content just to organize tapes. But yeah, I should have her do something with all that extra fur, man. Nobody ever talked to her much, so when she left, no big deal. But then a couple months later, we started getting these bizarre interventions. Spooky.
Oh, I can walk around.
I can walk around.
Question. At the beginning of the video, you were asked to make a note of a memory from earlier in the day and associate it with one of the objects on the table on screen. Which of the objects did you choose? I did see a feather earlier, so how about the
Feather!
question? Was this object present on the second on-screen table after the camera passed through the doorway?
Not the same one, but another one sort of like it. Someone would be doing a show in their normal time slot, and then suddenly the feed would cut. We'd still be broadcasting, but our signal was totally jammed.
Oh, like interference?
I mean, total blackout. Then this video would come on, clearly shot in our studio at some point, and it was her, Weaver Marquez. She'd be standing in the middle of the studio, facing the camera.
Can I look at this TV? Oh my gosh, they're gonna have me look at every TV, aren't they? Question. The camera focused on a table, passed through a doorway, then focused on another table. Which object present on the first table was also present on the second table? I mean, you didn't show me the tables. Should have these VCRs professionally cleaned. I'm writing my number on the back of the page. Oh, because Shannon messes with electronics and stuff. Things like VCRs.
The picture was too blurry to make anything out. You should have these VCRs professionally cleaned. I'm writing my number on the back of the page.
Call me. Please pay me right now.
It's a bit fuzzy in my memory, but I do remember the sound. This awful hum. Like that was how she did it. She made a hum so sinister it drove our signal into hiding.
Spooky. Weaver is pretty spooky. I thought she was a ghost at the beginning of the game, but
She's just a spooky lady, I believe.
question. You were asked to make note of a fond memory from childhood and associate it with one of the objects on the table on screen. Which object did you choose? Those are the same options from before. How about the feather? Because she was talking about how she would collect feathers when she was a kid. Was this object present on the second on-screen table after the camera passed through the doorway? Wait, aren't these the same questions as that first TV?
Then there were these on-screen captions, exactly the same every time. I don't remember what they said. Something creepy.
Wow. You remember it was the same every time, but you don't remember what it was? I wonder if this one's going to ask the second set of questions. Oh wait, we got music this time, instead of just static. Question. The video began in one room and passed through a doorway into another room. In each room, a piece of music was playing. Was it the same piece of music in both rooms? I mean, I guess they were different. I don't know.
No, they were different.
Question. Was the music in the first room optimistic or pessimistic? I don't know.
I think the music was optimistic.
Was the music in the second room optimistic or pessimistic? Pessimistic.
We had a title maker at the station, but it was a different font. I guess she recorded it at WEVP and then took it somewhere else to add the captions? I don't know. We all did a lot of speculating about how she made the video. Why she made the video.
Yeah, why not just broadcast it normally? It was community television, right? Couldn't be any worse than Naked Banjo Guy.
Yeah, exactly. Some people thought it was a protest or something, but I know she didn't have anything against the station. To me, it felt kind of urgent. Like she would have done her broadcast through the proper channels, but something came up. A crisis or something. Ooh, 6 televisions and then an ominous-looking desk.
Question. The video footage began with the footage of the outside of a building. And then entered the building. Was it day or night outside the building? I can pick whatever I want, right? It's been night for like most of the game, so how about we just say it was night? when the camera exited the building again? Was it day or night outside the building? It was night. How often did it happen?
A lot. Dozens of times. It went on for years. We even thought about asking the police to look into it. But it's so hard to locate a pirate signal. I mean, it could come from any direction, you know?
It's all just waves. I like how the text kind of waved away there.
Exactly.
Waves is going in and out like whoosh. Someone gave it a wavy font. Whoosh. Night, 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 day. Night, 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 day. Like pretty much all this game has been at nighttime. Has it been daytime ever in this game? Question. The camera passed through several doors with inscribed labels. Please write down the sounds you heard as the video passed through the doors with the following inscriptions. Travel. Well, no. A diesel engine idling. Nourishment. Nourishment? A fish tank humming, I guess. Sleep. What? Why is snoring not an option? Fire burning would make you feel pretty sleepy, right? It's nice and relaxing, right?
Weaver's video showed up again right before the flood. Actually, I think it might have been the last thing we ever broadcast.
It's over at this desk here. What am I writing down this time? Okay, location updating effect on emotional memory. Subject is measuring near the edge of the useful range for her standard units of melancholy. We may need to reject this data. This test is so hard to interpret. They're too bored by this point. Plus, it's hard to account for ambient amusement from the last test. Oh no, if they're bored, maybe you should rework your test so it's not boring. Can we just write too bored and go on to the next one? Damn, this is taking a while. Daryl will be heartbroken if this is the only box we get through today.
The poor thing. He is like a paper butterfly.
I would say a moth. I like how the last split second before it changed scenes, she went from sitting down to just standing up. Just like... Don't want to go left or right. Right!
Oh, look. Can you read the date? Damn, I can't read it either.
It may not have even been current. I remember for a while we had a calendar up that was, like, years behind. I think Daryl liked the picture.
What was it?
Best friends. Every month there was a different pair of animals that were friends.
That's adorable. I think I'm going to be sick.
You don't remember that? That weird intern brought it in from home. What was his name?
Who?
Oh, you remember. He was always like... I mean, we would make fun of him for... Damn, he's almost completely gone from my brain. So many interns coming and going then. I guess I didn't bother even remembering their names. I mean, I wouldn't remember their names either, but that's just because I don't remember anybody's names. Probably ain't that bad of a VA. What? I gotta make me blush.
I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna go and hide in the corner now. Go hide. I wonder who was working back when this was recorded. Is there tape of the monitoring room?
Yeah, here it is.
Oh, before we check that out, did she flip the calendar forward or backward?
Forward.
Oh, weird. They usually flip it backward.
Oh, you know what? You gave me the option to go left or right, and I was thinking, you know, when that happens, I usually go left. But I'm gonna go right this time. And then they say that.
Oh, cat! There's cat. There's cat. There's cat. There's cat. There's cat. Hello, kitty. Psst, 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 psst.
Did you know that big cats are zoo and in like rescues would get kitty cats as best pals or dogs as support animals?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard that cheetahs get socially anxious or something, or get anxious if they're by themselves. So they get like a golden retriever dog or something that lives in the pen with them. Help them relax. I've heard of stuff like that. To be fair, if some weird human snatched you up from your normal environment and put you in a zoo, you'd probably be a little freaked out too. You'd be like, what the heck's going on here? Where am I? What's this place? Oh man, I don't like this. This is different. Although, maybe after they get some food, they might chill out, but yeah, I hear cheetahs in particular don't like being on their own. They're pack animals. True.
There she goes.
Hey, where'd my cat go? My cat went out the door, huh?
Wait, do you think... Did she follow them out? Oh, well, here's the last extended monitoring tape from the dock when they left.
Oh no! Conway's getting surrounded by his distillery friends again. This is a bunch of foreshadowing for what Conway ends up doing.
See? Told you he was one of those distillery guys.
I guess you were right. These other guys came to pick him up for work, maybe? I don't like how they all hang out together. It's creepy.
We hang out together and work together.
Yeah, but it's not... They're like more than coworkers. I don't know. I just get this awful feeling whenever I see them. Like I knew them once, but not anymore. Like when they make up a dead person to look like an old photograph of themselves.
Sort of familiar, sort of strange.
Yeah, exactly. There ought to be a word for that.
Oh, just flicked and then they're gone, huh?
Bye, kitty.
They look like nice enough people. I'm sure she's very happy with them.
Yeah. So, this has been a bit of a memory trip for you, huh? I bet you didn't expect these old tapes to stir up so much. How does it feel for these people to come up again? Weaver Marquez and Wise Will. I mean, and what was your boyfriend's name? The one who died in college.
Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie. Yeah, it's kind of a bittersweet experience, actually. Like looking at photographs of people who've died or moved away. People that are gone.
Gone, but not forgotten.
No, not forgotten. You're right.
Aw. Wait, we brought the cat with us?
We brought the cute, adorable kitty cat with us?
Oh.
I wonder if that's the end of all the news sections. That seems new too. Look at those easels and tables on the beach over there. I don't see a beach, but okay.
They call it an open-air gallery. Or probably something more upscale like al fresco galleria. They say it's a popular design in foreign cities, like Paris and New York. That may be true.
Foreign cities? New York's a foreign city. I mean, I guess if you weren't from the U.S. I'm from the U.S., so New York doesn't feel foreign to me. It's just that other city up in that state up there.
The appeal is clear enough, I guess. Anyone can wander in and out. There aren't any walls or doors. There's no roof either.
It kind of looks like there's a roof, but okay.
Just a kind of thin cloth membrane. Not quite a sheet or a tarp, but more like a drape of rolled out spider web.
What?
Looking like it might bunch up and dissolve if it ever got rained on.
What?
If it ever gets rained on, all that art is doomed.
No concern down here for rain. Everybody thinks they're inside, just because they can't see the sky. But it's a microclimate down here, and it surely does rain. Right now, they're exhibiting some intimate photographs of small town life.
What? Hmm. I don't know.
The highlight of the show is a large print of an old man's face. The photo is titled Walker. His eyes are kind of closing, or maybe opening. Probably closing. Because of the scale of the thing you can see, all the crumbs on his beard.
Oh, okay. Because it's large. It's floor to ceiling painting, right?
No, not food crumbs. Crumbs from sleeping outside.
Wait, what? Do you call that dirt?
Reviews have been good. It's a popular show, probably because of its relevance. The town depicted in these photos was very recently flattened to make way for a big museum project.
Ah, okay. Oh, the mushroom picking, right? I forgot about that. Ezra helped Kate forage for mushrooms. Now, on my first playthrough, I picked the first option all the time. So, I have to do this second run through chapter 4 for an achievement. So, I'm picking the second option every time to see what the new dialogue is. Because I'm crazy, right?
I'm insane. How dare I check out stuff I missed the first time?
A Grove, huh? The Grove doesn't even have a name. It's just A Grove. 10 out of 10. Unheard of.
Unheard of.
Yep, there's lots of mushrooms. Oh, what's this, like, double text stuff? Oh, I can pick which one to do. She lit a second cigarette with the embers of the first one. She trembled, sweating a little under a heavy coat. It was warmer near the doors, but she was following directions. No smoking within 25 feet of hospital entrance. Kate gently rolls a fallen branch and plucks something white from the underside. She holds it up for Ezra to examine. So this one's reflecting of the past, and this one's what they're currently doing. Hey, Agent. What's up? What's happening? How's it going?
How you doing tonight?
Well, maybe actually finally finish this game. I thought I was going to finish it like 2 streams of it ago. But it just keeps going. Every section is an essay, longer than I expect it to be. Oh, wait. So she stood by a hot dog cart parked at the edge of the sidewalk. What? What are you spamming?
That's a bunch of text. You're just copy pasting stuff. Why you keep copy pasting things? Get your copy pastes out of here. Come on now.
Let's go with conversation. Hello, how are you? This game looks amazing, right? Stuff like that. Not copy-paste stuff that you read off the internet. Unless it's relevant to the conversation anyway. You've just been randomly
Copy pasting stuff, man. Just chill.
sand. There's sand in the ground, I think. Okay, I guess we'll do the examining thing now. No, there's like 0 chance that I am going to be able to pronounce that. Plurocybella porogens, maybe. I don't know.
Plurocybella porogens, baby. I don't know. My common name is Angel Wings. Isn't that pleasant? They have a delicate, springy texture, and they're tasty, like sweet moss. Would you like a bite?
It won't kill me, right? So
Okay.
Ezra takes a small bite and ruminates.
What do you think?
I think I got a bug. The fuck?
It does taste like moss.
Personally, I like to be able to tell where my food came from by flavor alone. I like to taste my surroundings. I mean, it keeps me connected to the whole, it keeps me connected to the whole thing. My mushroom hunting mentor told me it's useless to pretend to know mushrooms. They escape your erudition. Erudition? Your understanding, maybe? The more you know them, the less sure you feel about identifying them. She taps the cover of the small red book she's carrying.
That's why I always bring my favorite guidebook.
Kate points to a small mushroom growing in the dirt.
Oh, here's an important one to recognize, though. Look, see the sort of greenish pallor of the cap?
Amanita phalloides, I guess.
That's Greek.
Amanita means mushroom, and phalloids means, never mind.
Did she forget? Did she forget? Can you eat it? Only once.
It's deadly poisonous. Technically, if it kills you, you can't eat it only once, right? I mean, I kind of understand, but...
Can you eat it multiple times? No.
Once, okay.
Death cap. That's the common name. It's killed a lot of people. This little mushroom. Including a few Roman emperors. It's a revolutionary. Even the Buddha, I can't pronounce things. Even the Buddha died from eating a mushroom when he was very old. That's just what they do. Clear away old things, make room for new things. Pretty important, right? I've always thought they deserved a little more respect.
Yeah, I think I'd respect the hell out of that mushroom. Respect whatever can kill you, right?
Would you like to help me look for a few more? I have a sort of shopping list. Great. Look for... Actually, just grab any mushrooms that catch your eye and throw them in this bag. Let me know when you're done and we'll see what you've got. Have fun! That's the second rule of mushroom hunting. The first rule is ask Kate before eating anything, okay?
Oh, I can choose to do Kate stuff or Ezra stuff, huh? Ezra pokes around the base of a cypress tree. A brownish clump of mushrooms feathers out from the base of the cypress tree. A few feet above, several pale blue puffs cling to the trunk. He didn't like to play in the house. It was always too cold. It seemed to store up the cold at night, then slowly discharge it into his bones during the day, while the sun bounced feebly off the windows. I guess this is him reminiscing about some past memory. That's usually what italicized text is like them thinking about something.
But he liked to play in the woods behind the house. The woods were full of deer. His dad said the deer liked best to live on the edges of forests. Recent development in the area had created a lot of fresh edges, so they massed here and sometimes ran into the road.
Let's look at the blue puffs.
He prods one of the pale orbs with a stick, and it cracks open a little, releasing a fine dust into the air.
Uh-oh, don't breathe it in! Don't breathe it in!
He felt like the world outside the woods had somehow slipped away while he was gone, and now there was nothing but the woods. He kept going.
Ezra carefully removes a puffball and puts it in his bag. Ezra investigates a rotting stump, plastic bag. This plastic bag will definitely have mushrooms in it, right? The bag is ragged and waterlogged. He nudges it with a stick, coiling up a plastic thread and spreading it out on the beach.
He'd taken a knife from the kitchen, selected for its long, serrated edge. Meant for slicing bread. Its teeth had reminded him of a saw blade. He was determined to collect some firewood to heat the house.
Oh, I don't know about you, but a blade designed for bread, I don't think that'd cut wood very well, but
I've never tried it, so what do I know?
There are no mushrooms in the bag. Ezra closes his eyes and listens to the water and the distant clicking of bats.
oh, now I gotta do Kate.
Kate examines some tree roots. She spots a couple of intriguing growths along the roots of the tree, a speckled white ball, and a cluster of softly glowing amber caps. Hot dog vendor tried to strike up a conversation with some immediately too personal questions. She decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he considered it part of his job, she thought, to offer his customers some kind of counsel. Maybe it was to salve his guilty conscience for selling junk food outside a hospital.
Let's examine the glowing amber caps. I mean, it's serrated, may not be the fastest option, but definitely would accomplish the task. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like it wouldn't be sharp enough, maybe. Wood's a lot tougher to slice through than bread, so I don't, maybe. You could probably do it. Like, if you put enough oomph into it. I don't think I would get too far, though. I'd be like,
I guess it also depends on how thick the wood is, right?
Are we talking about like a small branch or like some big piece of wood? Probably a bigger one if you're talking about firewood, but still.
Still, I think I would just be like,
No, I'm too lazy for this. I'm gonna go buy my firewood from Walmart, okay? That's totally what we do, right? Totally right. Spoiled by 21st century stuff. Well, actually, that's probably 20th century stuff.
oh no.
People been selling chopped up pre-chopped firewood for forever, right? You can buy firewood at Walmart. You can buy a lot of things at Walmart. But yeah, especially during the winter season, they'll sell bundles of firewood. They're not very cheap, though, considering how much firewood you get. It would definitely be cheaper just to get your own firewood. I don't know. Go buy it from someone else, maybe. Maybe you can be allowed to, like, just pick up wood somewhere, I guess. I don't know if you're technically supposed to go to a park and start chopping up down tree branches or whatever, but, you know.
That would be cheaper than buying it from Walmart.
But those bundles are never very big. They're just like these
Little bundles of wood.
And last time I saw them, they were like $4 or something, maybe $5. I don't have a wood stove, though. I just have electricity heat, like some simpleton. It's illegal in some states. Oh, yeah, just going and onto whatever property and chopping down branches or whatever. Going to park and taking wood.
Yeah.
How would you feel if someone showed up at your property and was like, hey, can I chop down those branches behind your house that are on the ground? Chop them up for firewood? I'd be like, ugh. That'll be $30. I'll be like, what? Why am I have to pay $30 when it isn't even pre-chopped for me? I can see the conversation going something like that. In fact, it'd usually be the other way around. You'd pay someone else to get rid of your dead trees for you. But still, that's probably the best way to get it. Just to ask whoever owns property if you could take the wood. Other than that, I'm not sure where you'd get wood without buying it from somebody. There's a lot of places you're not legally allowed to, you know. Kate cuts the bundle of mushrooms from the tree roots and puts them in her bag. Yeah, she knows what she's doing, right? Whoa! Ezra's stuff went and moved too. Kate tries to wipe some mud off her boot.
Oh, you got one? Let's see it.
Let's see what Ezra said.
He tripped on a protruding root and lay for a while in the mud, examining the pale upper branches of a sycamore tree, listening to the soft rumble of a faraway thunderstorm. Then louder, closer, and his hair stood on end. And there was the bird.
Oh, is this the first time Ezra met Julian? This is probably what this memory is. Ezra hands Kate the blue puffball I took from the cypress tree.
A blue puffball. Interesting. I don't think I've seen this exact species before. This one's too old to be of any use anyway. Puffballs get all dried out like this as they age, until they're so delicate that it only takes the slightest agitation. Kate gently shakes the puffball. It bursts into a cloud of spores. And the wind does the rest. See? Its weakness as a survival strategy. A kind of radical, transformative weakness. I just found this one. Kate takes the bundle of amber caps from her bag. These ones are really cool. See how they kind of glow a little? It's not enough to find your way in the dark or anything, but still pretty amazing. Anyway, I make a tea out of them. Pretty good for headaches. Kate puts the mushrooms back into her bag. So, you have a brother out there somewhere? Julian. He's going to come find me in the morning, after the work is done. Yep, we work pretty hard. We used to spend part of each night looking for my folks, but now we pretty much just work. But maybe that'll change now. I have some new friends. Do you have a family? I left home when I was very young, actually. Or very young. Not much older than you, actually.
It's like anything bike's easier to try to gather for free. Yeah, that's true. You pay for convenience is how it is. Something breaks down, you could try to Google it and fix it yourself, or you could pay for somebody else to fix it for you. All about cost versus convenience, right? If you prioritize cost, you'll try to fix it yourself. If you prioritize convenience, you'll just be like,
Okay, let's see. Which plumber should I call?
and stuff like that. Bounced around jobs and shelters. Finally found your way here, then.
Years later, my mother got sick and I tried to visit her, but it was too late. She was all spaced out on fevers and morphine. I have basically been on my own since then. Well, that's not really true. Just about everyone who sets foot aboard the Mucky Mammoth feels like family to me. Now, or family to me now. I guess if nobody's family, then everybody's family.
I like how every laugh in this game is just ha ha. I can't read it seriously. It's just like
Everybody's family. Ha ha. Ha ha.
the only trees in this whole cave. Who planted them here? Looks like someone made this island on purpose. I like this one.
What's this island for? It looks like someone made it on purpose. Oh, right. It's kind of a nice simple shape. Pleasantly minimal island geometry. Months later, she came across a book on homeopathic medicine in a used bookstore. And bought it.
Uh-oh. Not homeopathic medicine. If you just crunch up some tea leaves and stuff and throw in a few other herbs and drink it 3 times a day, you'll be cured of all ailments, right?
I'm sure it could be natural, though. I mean, I don't know if the island itself is man-made or not, but I guess I don't know much about this place, really. It's supposed to be some kind of memorial to something? Will would know more. Sorry, it's a mystery. Ezra kicks the dirt. She thought it was mostly bullshit, but found the author's notes on the unpredictability of mushrooms immediately compelling. Spiritual, even. She started collecting mushrooms on hikes, never eating them, just collecting, identifying, and discarding. Eventually, she connected with the Lexington Mycological Society and began to study in earnest the medicinal uses of fungi. It's a mystery. Oh, what's... Ezra examines a large stone monument. The monument is covered with lichen in plain text. Ezra reads the text. Rock graffiti, X plus 0 or O, whichever one's supposed to be forever. Oh, it's one of those like things where they like carve a heart or whatever and they have like abbreviations, right?
Forever.
Ezra looks around the shore. What's with all the creepy sounds? Like this screeching or whatever. Like some birds or some shit. All the boats coming into view or something. There's a boat.
Hey, there's cats on the top of the boat.
Ezra examines the wooden post. Oh wow, there's a lot of cats. Is this sound supposed to be cats screeching or something?
We found the cat, but hey, you guys found my boat. This is my boat, right? All those cats are my cats, right? Ha 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 ha.
There's a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I counted at least 16, probably more than that. Immortality elixir. Oh, from the mushrooms? That's right, that's right. You open this book and it'll tell you how to make this perfect concoction that makes it so you live until at least 120. Don't you want to be in the Guinness Book of World Records for old people? Damn, there's so many cats on this boat. I can't imagine the litter box situation. How many litter boxes would you need for this many cats? Do they train them to just go over the side of the boat?
Hold still, just go over the side of the boat.
I don't know about that. That's a lot of cats, though. A groove is worn near the top of the post. Ezra inspects the contents of his pockets.
It's a mystery. I'll search for clues.
She put out her cigarette, said goodbye to the hot dog vendor, and spent the rest of the afternoon listening to doctors and trying to understand the world as they did, as a list of discrete injuries to be mended. All right, what have you got?
That stone-faced monument has X plus O forever on it, or painted on it.
Interesting. What do you think that means? Hug and kiss forever? Or could they be initials? Xavier and Olivia forever. Xerxes and Oliver?
What do you think that monument is for?
I'm not sure anyone remembers.
There's a pole on the ground over there. It's all scratched up.
Oh, yeah. I bet people tie their boats there.
Maybe somebody who takes care of the trees.
Could be. Or other travelers and mushroom hunters like us. Well, Ezra, I can't say I know what that all adds up to. Like I said, I wish Will were here. He'd have some local history for us. We could ask him back on the boat. Kate and Ezra look up at an old battleship drifting by. Hey, it's the same on both sides.
Oh, there it is.
The Iron Pariah. Don't worry, it's just passing by. Oh, that's what the cat boat was? The Iron Pariah. What do you think of it? Hmm. Hmm. Is it full of ghosts? Oh, I don't know. Probably. I mean, no, definitely not. You don't believe in ghosts, do you? No. I've never met a young kid who really believed in ghosts. Lots of older people do, though. I wonder why that is. Heard it was in the Civil War. Suppose there's nobody even aboard. Oh, talking about the boat. I mean, I saw a lot of cats. So there's definitely somebody aboard, right? A bunch of cats. Do you think there's nobody taking care of those cats, though? They just live on the boat? It's like a cat colony floating on a boat. Huh. That's an interesting idea. But where would they get their food source? If you just had a colony of cats just living on a boat, or anything just living on a boat, where would they get their food source? They would eat all the mice eventually. You think they catch fish? I can't imagine cats being very good at catching fish from a boat. Ezra's parents shook him awake. They seemed alarmed, but not immediately concerned. They led him back to the house, past the house, and... Oh, wait. They led him back to the house, past the house, into the car. Wait, what is this sentence? Past the house, into the car. They'd find shit? They'd find lots and lots of shit. Cat piss and shit everywhere. On that boat. Or shit, you mean... By shit, you mean like food. They would find it. I don't know, though. Someone told me she got close to it by accident and heard a strange wailing sound. Yeah, we just heard that strange wailing sound when they went by. Cannibalism. What? You think the cats would cannibalize each other? Oh, how unrefined. They probably would, actually. I don't know. JK, that'd be horrific. I mean, like, in situations like, what was that called? The Donner Party or whatever? Like, if you're in a situation where someone dies from whatever and you're starving, I can kind of understand. I personally think that, ew, I'd never do that. But, you know, I'm not starving to death. So, me right now is like, phew, no way. No way would I do that. Versus to be like,
I'm dying from hunger. Give me food. Any food.
I don't know. I don't think cats would be too fussy, honestly. If one of the cats died, they probably would eat the cat.
I probably would.
They don't have picky moral quandaries like we do.
Oh, ha ha ha.
That said, don't eat me, cat, okay? If I keel over, you're not allowed to eat me, cat. She probably would, but still. It'd be no hard feelings. It'd be like, I understand. Which one was I reading? Heard a strange wailing sound, right? She was a passenger on the Mammoth. She said she'd been out fishing on the rowboat and got swept up by a current near the cluttered place. Before she knew it, the iron pariah was upon her, unimaginably massive, up close, but eerily silent. The only sounds, she said, were the lapping of the lake water against its iron hull and a faint sort of... Well, she said a chorus of mews. Meow, 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 meow. I'll be damned if I know what that sounds like. I've never got close enough to the ship myself. I've never gotten close enough. Supposedly, there's nobody even aboard. No people, I mean. There must be something on there. Life is everywhere. Rats, insects, kind of hardy mold. Some kind of hardy mold. Fun, eat you, frame one.
No! Don't eat me, cat. Don't eat me. No, don't eat me.
Part of it could be flooded and host to some of the eyeless fish that live in the echo. I could be a way the cats could get fish if part of it's flooded and fish come in.
Be easy to get it then, right?
Hey, maybe there are some mushrooms growing in there, slowly consuming military rations from over 100 years ago. More mysteries. They do pile up over time as people forget the details.
Thanks for taking me mushroom picking.
Mushroom hunting. You can pick apples because they're right out there in the open. Mushrooms hide. You have to hunt for them. Oh, cheese is done. Dad said they were going to stay at the bus station for a while. The one with the little arcade, with the game car he liked. Or with the car game he liked. Why did I read that backwards? Dad watched him closely in the rearview mirror, expecting Ezra to be excited or confused or scared. But he didn't feel anything. He hardly seemed to hear. In fact, he felt like he was observing the family car from a distance, from far above, from the clouds. Ooh, bones and all. What? I can't believe this. That's my only option? Okay, fine.
It's time to go. Don't eat me.
See that rough circle of rocky protrusions near the shore? It's more intricate than it looks. More than 2/3 of it is actually underwater. I haven't seen it myself, but listen to this. It's man-made, and the rocks weren't placed according to their size. So what's visible is more or less uniformly random selection of the overall shape. It looks like it might be a spiral, all told. Or maybe some kind of meditative labyrinth. At the head of it is a petrified oak stump. That was moved here from above ground, of course, decades ago. That's where the ceremony took place. The Loch Lucks were married here. Many frail-tongued observers said they should just go with Loch or Luck, or split the difference with Look, or even Lick, or really anything else. But it was never going to happen. Not in prison, what the fuck? We just go get some ice cream? Some tasty ice cream. Yeah.
Enjoy your ice cream. Hope it's delicious.
Let's say they were high school sweethearts. Greta Luck and Norm Locke were high school sweethearts. They took a chemistry class together where she challenged him to shoot the moon, learning formulae and compounds well enough to answer every test question exactly wrong and achieve a perfect failing grade. Their engagement was welcome news for the family businesses, who had been looking for some opportunity to merge interests. The Locks ran a busy printing press, and the Lucks managed a fleet of bicycle couriers. Why do I keep trying to say bicycle? I don't know. I keep reading bi and then cycle and throwing them together.
Everyone pronounces it bicycle, though, not bicycle, pro.
The natural next step was to start a local paper, what would become the Echo River Evening Record. The ceremony itself was humble and perfunctory, and it must have somehow involved these rocks. Boundaries? The first one sounds super romantic, right? Maybe they walked around them in a spiral, like a symbol of their ever-tightening bond. And it must have also involved that petrified stump. Neither family is particularly religious, but rumors persist that the officiant wore a robe. Officiant? Heard your heart, okay? I feel like I did that second one, but I feel like I also did that first one. Oh, okay. This one's a non-choice, apparently. If you choose the first option, which is definitely what I chose first time, you go to the second option after you finish the first option, so... That's why they both sound really familiar, because I picked the first option last time. And then it forced me to the second one. After the first one was done. It made me do both options. So this way, you just skip the first part and go to the second part, huh? This part I've done before, so...
Skip.
Skip as much as I can, anyway. I guess the new content might be done that. Ba 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 ba. I guess I have to read that.
Blah 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 blah.
This is our trip through the bat sanctuary, isn't it? I'm gonna leave that light on, see if anything happens this time. Last time I followed the directions, and you're supposed to turn the light off when there's a bunch of bats around.
This time I'm gonna ignore that. We're gonna see what happens.
I guess I have to read all these too. Blah blah bats, white nose syndrome, blah 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 blah. Try not to give our bats a disease that will kill them, please. Huh. So Blue is here. I see her on the boat. So basically, I guess Blue goes with Conway then. Apparently there's a real-time option? Whether she stays or goes?
Huh. I'm looking at the guide to see what's coming up ahead.
We're getting pretty close to my next achievement, though. Getting pretty close to the end of the chapter, period, actually.
Hooray! Ba 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 ba. bats don't really seem to care.
They're not eating me. They're not ending my existence.
Spooky boat ride.
That's right. Spooky boat ride. Turn the light off stuff too. Make it dark. Of course, you stop moving when you turn the light off because you can't see, obviously. Hector! Then you just have the sounds of the bats while you're just sitting there in the dark. I think we're past all the new content now, so.
This part I've done before.
Ha kid. Goodbye.
Aw, hand pat. And I'm spicy. Ba 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 ba. Don't care about your plaque. I've read it before.
Oh, do I have to read it? I walk past, go to Poppy.
How's it go?
Hmm. Those bird statues look like they'll come alive.
Maybe they will. If you turn your back on them.
Goodbye, Conway.
Rip.
Rest in peace, man.
He's not dead, though. The skeletons, they don't really say exactly what they are. My theory is that they're like people who have just like given up. You know? Like, Conway was trying to stay sober and stuff, and then he had that alcohol, last chapter. Had that one drink, and then he turned right back to his alcoholic ways, and then he goes off to work at the distillery with the other skeleton guys. I think it's just people who just like give up. Like, you got a choice in life, right? You got a choice to get your act together or not, or whatever. Everybody's got their own struggles, right? Is that the distillery? Looked like it.
We're on a little boat.
Where are we going? I don't know.
Oh, Baba, here's the place where I get my next achievement that I missed.
I was supposed to look at all the menu items, but I didn't. I just picked something like a simpleton. He really got himself in a situation there. That's what we call. That's what he says. By say the second option. He said they're on the left. Why would I? Why would I go?
Wow.
He grasps at nothing. Hard to light up just right. Maybe next time you should stand on a chair. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's some very dramatic restaurant music. Oh, it sounds like opera or something. I have to keep turning the page, huh?
Ta-da! Here, you pick.
Learn about 12 dishes in Salmon Idas.
Amazing.
I'm gonna turn all the pages. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Why do you have so many things in your menu? What? I just wondered if we ever go like, oh, I can't decide. Why are there so many options? What kind of restaurant has like 200 options? I feel like I've seen shrimp spread before. Let's just do that. Squid cakes with banana butter sauce. I'm sure that's amazing. Now I just have to finish this chapter, right? Yes, that's it. I wish there was just a plain old skip button. All I can do is hold B, press A when the green ellipsis pops up. Hold B again, just alternate between the two. It should just be just a skip option. Or you skip any text you've already seen. That's what most visual novels do. If they have a skip option, you can just skip anything you've already seen before. And it stops at new text you haven't seen before. Wait, it's a different fish this time. That's interesting. On the first run, it was an eel. So my options were deep eel, spaghetti. I don't know if, what the other... I picked a deep eel, but... you're silent whitefish this time. I wonder if it's always a different fish every time, or if it's because I picked the options to go off the boat. I don't know. Yeah, this part's the same. This is the story about how I found out where all the good diving spots are. Ba 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 ba. This fish be like,
Unhand me, you villain! I have places to swim, though.
hmm. Yeah. Almost 3 hours. I was massively overestimating how long it would take to get the... Right, underestimating how long it would take to do this game. To be fair... True Achievements says this game should take about 6 to 8 hours, but... I imagine that's just vaguely reading the text, skimming it, though. Not reading it like I was, just reading it out loud, you know? This is what, my 4th stream? So it's gonna be closer to 20 hours for me. I think we're at like 18 hours right now. We're getting close though. We just gotta finish this chapter. And get one we missed in chapter 1 and one we missed in chapter 5. Oh yeah, I've seen this one before. This next part should be the last scene of this chapter. And then I should get a nice achievement for replaying this chapter. So last time I had a choice to do this or hang out with Ezra, right? Or play the tape. But since I didn't do the tape stuff, we were going to watch from the dockyard instead. Cool. So it should be a different perspective then. A neighborhood. Haha, neighborhood, neighbors, ha ha ha. Okay, yeah, it's from the opposite perspective. Oh, and Ezra's down here with us because he didn't record anything on the tape, so he's not helping with the ambiance or whatever. Oh. I remember this.
I told you.
Yeah, you don't have to say it.
Only because it's always true.
She played at the flower shop Serrano opened. He was having trouble with his tape machine, so he just droned out on the lap steel. He got really into it, and he went on for, like, forever. Everyone was falling asleep.
Not everyone. I remember the air was warm and perfumed. You were playing with some petals you found on the floor, and I was looking at the ceiling. I remember the ceiling was glass. During the week, that room was a greenhouse. I don't know where they put all the plants when they had bands in. Maybe outside, if the weather was nice. It was nice that night. Warm. Smelled like spring. I remember the folding chairs. So uncomfortable. But I guess it was their only option. They had to pack everything up during the week so there'd be room to display the flowers. Wow, look at Ezra. He's wrapped.
Yeah, he's really into it. So, we were talking about him earlier at the gas station.
Sure, I haven't forgotten, Cricket.
Cool. Yeah, I know. Any, what do you think about Ezra traveling with us for a while?
We were in the back.
This is the past thing she's reminiscing about.
Just watching Serrano. Serrano was really getting into it. We studied his technique. He plays it with the back of a pocket knife. Have you ever noticed that? I wonder why. I should have asked. I watched for a while before I noticed you'd left to wander. Of course I followed. If I sound hesitant or something, it's just... When we met, we were nothing. Just these little gray shadows. And we grew and filled in, But we did all that together. Ezra, sure, he's just a kid, but he's already a person. What would that do to our system? Our chemistry?
I don't know.
We stepped outside into the warm night air. There was a horse tied up in the parking lot.
What?
We wanted to go find him some food. We wandered between some low houses and came out onto an empty street. Hey, I got the masters for the new record back from Lazar. They're okay, but
What? You listened to them without me?
You were at the arcade. I didn't want to throw off your pinball game.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, there are a few spots where the strings distorted a little, and the whole thing has way too much reverb. But overall it sounds pretty good. The new drum machine fits right into the mix.
Nice.
The only question is how to do it live. I can't control the drum machine and sing and dance at the same time. And you've got your hands full of keytar.
Granny's a horse trainer now? She's gonna train all damn horses.
We stepped into a 24-hour convenience store. I remember the radio was playing some old Patsy Cline, right? Or was it Connie Smith? And the clerk was reading one of those conspiracy/celebrity gossip/Bigfoot sighting newspapers. You bought a small bag of carrots for the horse. The horse ate the carrots, slowly and glumly. They're beautiful animals, horses. Everyone seems to agree. I think it's because they always look so sad. We got back to the greenhouse just as Clara was tuning up. She relaxed her shoulders, took a deep breath, raised both hands into their precise positions, and the room started shaking. Clara hit a note that made the glass rattle in sympathy a perfect 2 octaves lower. She looked like a sorceress, tearing down the building with an effortless wave and incredible focus, coaxing the empty air into some kind of moaning, rattling demon. That's the thing about the theremin, I guess? I don't know. It's the only instrument you never touch. She does kind of look like she's just hovering her hand over it. It's kind of an ominous sounding instrument. You could see a wave of concern propagating through the greenhouse. People looking up at the trembling glass ceiling, looking at each other to see if anyone else was worried, trying to catch Clara's eye and discern if she was doing it on purpose or not. If she were really trying to bury us all in glass. I'm just saying, maybe we could use a third pair of hands up there?
Oh.
Think you could teach that kid to play a drum machine?
Ma'am, I could teach a dog to play a drum machine.
Well, that'll be our backup plan. It was a tense 5 minutes. We, the audience, alternated between fearing for our lives and lamenting hers that could have given her the kind of emotional experience to play this devastating song. Then slowly, gently, Clara's hands came to a rest. The theremin went quiet. The glass stopped rattling, and the room relaxed, unharmed.
Interesting seeing that opposite perspective. You get to hear the song pretty much undisturbed if you pick Ezra's side, though. But you don't get any of that Junebug Johnny background. Oh, I've seen this before. She lost the film, blah, blah, blah. There's nothing wrong with being forgotten, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this one doesn't sound familiar to me. Our passengers, one lighter, disembarked at the mail stop by the silo. They couldn't seem to get that old truck started up again, but we managed to roll it off the barge with only a minor scrape or two. At the last minute, Clara decided to travel with them for a while. Kate and I said goodbye to our friends, new and old, and the mucky mammoth rumbled on down the Echo. That's probably old, but still, it's short. Gonna be a part where we're like, what do? We have to go up some stairs, right? I gotta go up some stairs. Gotta get our antiques. So this time we've got Blue with us. Oh, and the cat. Wait, 2 cats. So in chapter 5, will there be 2 cats instead of just 1? Blue should be there this time. If it saves the data anyway. Choices. I don't plan on doing the epilogue or interlude or whatever. Else I have to. I don't think I do. We'll see.
We shall see.
Woohoo! Act 4 again. Wait, Act 4 a second time. I mean, I can see why they had you do that, because it's totally different perspective based on your choices. Whereas the other chapters probably don't vary that much with different options.
Two more achievements to go, I believe.
I just gotta go through all of Act 1 to get to where I'm going, huh?
Ba 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 ba.
What's that?
Basement. It's my 20-sided die now.
It really does accept whatever password word you want. What was I looking for?
Rah. Let's go.
I don't see why I couldn't drive all the way up there. The path must be too narrow or something.
TV.
Let's watch the television.
Horsies.
Do I press the button? Oh, I guess I'll do. Spaced out for a minute there.
What? The horses. They're so adorable.
Probably the ones that we see in chapter 5. So sad.
Get out of here, music. How dare you play music in my book game? How dare you? I didn't know you could switch the tracks in the mine. I went straight the whole time because I thought that's where you went.
Well, that is where you go, but apparently you can switch tracks. I didn't know that.
All I noticed is when you turn off the light, you would see silhouettes of spooky ghosts.
Ghost paper. Chloe's snoring. I can't believe this. Cats, I swear. Well, I'm leaving. I'm going this way.
Well, I can't. Never mind.
Fine.
I bet this part's a non-choice. She asked me if my leg was injured or not. I was like,
My leg's stuck.
this time I'm going to say I'm fine. I'm pretty sure it's going to be non-choice. I'm like, no,
No, you're not fine.
non-choice incoming. That's my prediction.
That's my prediction.
I'm okay. Shit, your leg is bent. No way. A non-choice?
It's fine.
Oh no, she decided that leg's in bad shape.
I knew it was a non-choice.
Them spooky ghosts. Oh yeah, turntable. I never noticed the turntables. I guess I went too fast.
Oh, here we are. This may be hard to believe. It's hard for me to believe myself, but this whole branch was underwater last I heard.
Is it safe?
I guess so. Looks like they finally drained it, or maybe it just drained off on its own. The water came in pretty fast, and a lot of folks got trapped in the tunnels. I only heard parts of how it went from there, sanitized for the bereaved. You know how these big companies are. But there was gossip, too. The trapped miners couldn't get the pumps going because the power was rationed, so they shut all the lights off. But even then, it wasn't enough. So I guess it was dark when they...
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It doesn't matter now. Look, this old turntable is still wired up. The controls are dead, but I can use my signal generator to switch tracks if the water hasn't damaged it too much. Or we can just keep heading down this tunnel. All this junk hanging up around the turntable is from the company store. Just junk, you know. The miners would buy it and use it to decorate the place. Or as landmarks, I guess. Hard to know which way is down here. It's also dim and gray.
Shannon connects 2 clip LEDs from her signal generator to the turntable's electrical panel.
We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboat, so...
How about the pendulum and the casket?
Spooky, oh!
Creepy.
Oh, I didn't know those were still down here.
What was that?
Look, there's a tape player down there. One of those old reel-to-reel setups. When this mine was active, a couple of folk music archivists spent time here recording miners' songs. Really academic, ivory tower types. None of the miners really talked to them much. So they stayed at the margins, observed, took notes, and then sometimes they'd get someone on a lunch break to sing into their microphone. Then I guess the power company got some kind of interest in the project and gave the archivist some coal script tokens to pay the miners for their songs. Oh, okay. Did your parents sing? Oh, yeah, they sang. They sang in the mine for coal script tokens.
Cool. A dusty reel-to-reel tape player is stashed beneath the track, loaded with tape but starved for power. What about the bat feeder and the scarecrow? Let's see what's down that way. Broken track, huh?
The tracks are all messed up here. This tram isn't going any further. I wonder what's down that tunnel.
Who knows? Welp, What are you whelping, Gina?
What are you whelping? What are you whelping?
You just got back kicked by a horse and died. That's pretty realistic, honestly. A back kick from a horse will fuck you up. And most likely kill you, yes. That's just the realistic part of the roleplay, okay? It's just being realistic. We tried to tame it, and it was like, fuck you! I shan't be tamed. I guess the animal bones and the robot, there's only 2 other places to go, huh? Cool. That's right. That was cool little bit extra backstory about the miners. You turn off the lights, you get some cool images of people. Spooky. The ghosts. The so cold. Okay. What's that?
Well, it's on the other monitor. Let's get it back over here.
You found in 5:44. I hope that's seconds. Doctor's alerted. So it's like a 10-minute wait to respawn then, right? Because 600 seconds would be 10 minutes, right? So 5:44, probably 600. Well, I guess she's got to wait to see if a doctor shows up. Yep.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, okay. That's the option to get out of here. Closest one is 1K meters away. How fast can you travel in the game? Here comes an achievement. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially.
Hypnagogic?
Hypnotize Shannon in the mind. Was she the one getting hypnotized? I don't know if she was the one getting hypnotized there, man. Woo! Look at the creepy
Lantern stuff.
Woo! Woo! Spooky.
Ah.
I wonder if we stay long enough if we just die.
Getting spooky.
We're zooming in real close.
Real close.
I guess we aren't gonna die.
Oh well.
Internet tracker. Cool. Alright, let's escape from the scary lady and her scary light.
Run away.
We have one more achievement to get now. The end is in sight. Woo! It's been 3.5 hours. That's crazy.
Crazy man. Ba 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 ba. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat. I'm a kitty cat.
Black cat too, that's bad luck. What? Black cats are adorable.
Adorable.
Oh, I think it did save my stuff from chapter 4. Because the white cat that we met in the interview place is right here.
quiet, parrots.
Alert meow. Oh, a lizard. I thought I was talking to the white cat.
Hello there.
White cat just gonna chill. Okay, I see how it is. I can probably see enough now. So for the final achievement, I'm supposed to trace the path that's here. I'm supposed to trace the little symbol that's here. Oh, Blue's here. Now see, on my first playthrough, Blue wasn't here. Because Blue went with Conway. I made the other choice though, and Blue stayed with us this time. You guys might be in my way, so I kind of want you guys to move.
You might be standing on my pathway.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, the cat's over here now. All family mice huddle beneath the debris. I didn't see that text before.
Predatory meow. Must retreat into shadows.
Yeah, they better run. They know it's good for them. They'll run away. I don't want that guy off my pathway. Blah, blah, blah. It's a very talkative cat. Oh, and then the white cat's up here.
Ha 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 ha.
They move all around. I might be able to see enough now, but it zooms out more and more as you talk to people. Blah 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 blah. Pretty much ends up with a top-down view. Blah 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 blah. I'm the most adorable cat the world has ever seen. Oh, Blue's up here. Well, it's the same dialogue though. There isn't different dialogue because Blue's there. Oh wait.
And you, my friend, are you looking for a place to rest? This is as good a place as you will find, I think.
Oh man. It's making that scraping sound. And Pro, the cat is you.
That's right. Meow.
What's up? What's happening? How's it going, Frap? Served what we could. Good, and you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm a slow cop. Can I beat the kid this time? I don't know if I beat him this time or not.
You don't have anything to say?
You just said nothing? Oh, fine. Ghosts walking around. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well today. We're gonna get the final achievement here in a little bit. Finish this game. Wonder if you still got the creepy bats or whatever. I don't know what's going on in this barn. Are these flies, bats? What are these? I think they're bats, honestly.
Get me out of here.
Blah, blah, blah. White cat's chilling over there, huh? Hi, kitty cat friend.
Wake up.
Nope, not wake it up. Well, cat's over here.
Here you are. I think this other cat was looking for you. Will you be a family now?
Oh, are we gonna be a family now?
You can change your mind later. It's okay.
Wait, what?
You seem pretty different, but that's good. You can teach each other. Oh, I should learn to play the drums.
Well, there's a few different conversations because you got the white cat this time. And blue. This one's the Saba. I jump in.
ba 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 ba.
Maybe you can be out of my way now.
Cat's over here now.
Hmm. Clerk. Clerk. Someone's got both horses painted. Not sure which dialogue moves the they forward. But, I don't know. Horses are done.
Ba 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 ba.
Is this where you start? It's creepy walking sound effects.
Stop it.
Shh.
Ba 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 ba.
That's truly dead. Cat sitting there. That's cute. Oh, that's the same dialogue. Doesn't matter if the cat's there.
I've seen this dialogue before.
Ooh, we're more zoomed out now, I think. Little more zoomed out. Okay. We start here, I think. I'll try. Might have to zoom out a little more, I'll say. Start at the inside mound in the center and walk or run on the green section of the symbol as carefully as possible. Oh boy. I don't know about. We'll see.
Let's see.
Trying to get this cat to go where you want to go is a challenge. Hopefully it's pretty generous. That I probably should wait until we get to the zoomed out. We'll see.
Hi, cat.
Hey, white cat. You're looking adorable today. Oh, they're starting the plane. Cool.
Oh, there we go.
The math achievement unlocked. Walk the Sears earthwork path in the town. That was the final achievement.
We're done now. We did it. We did it. We did it. Meow. Did it. Let's see. That's all right.
Yeah. 24 out of 24, 1,000 out of 1,000.
All good. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Meow.
We'll have list to give out now for this momentous occasion. Our first finished game of March.
All right.
I should say first finished game. I mean my first finished book of March, right? My first finished book. Yeah, I've read this before. It's cute that the white cat's sitting around, even though you can't interact. I don't think. Oh, maybe I can. Alert meow. Oh no, it. And I could never just meow with the cat. It's cute though.
Ba 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 ba.
I did it. The game took like 2 streams longer than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be done like 2 streams. Only if I like didn't read any of the dialogue out loud. Then maybe it would have. But yeah. It is definitely not a read out loud if you want to finish in 6-8 hours kind of game. Still though, I still think it's a book more than a game. This is the most game part of the game. You can actually run around as a cat and stuff instead of just click from one text box to the next.
Ba 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 ba.
Can't believe he didn't want to fly the plane away. I like how I finished the conversation skipping through everything before she even ran up. Honey. Why am I still pressing buttons? I kind of wanted to see the funeral procession again. I'm insane. The song was nice. Where are you walking to, sir? We're getting together for their funeral procession. Oh yeah, Blue's there this time. Everybody getting together for it. Except me, I'm just running around like a crazy person. Wow. I don't see the white cat. Blue's here this time. He stayed with us. Or she stayed with us. Actually, Blue can be what was the other name? Bruno? You pick whether the dog's a he or she, what their name is. I just went with Blue. Nice, Paul. 10 out of 10.
I've heard of a land of joy and peace and wonderful life.
I like the part where the ghosts like gradually come on the screen.
Mansions fair and skies so bright. Where all
First I was like, what?
believe the Savior dear
What's happening?
forever shall stay. And having been saved by grace divine, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to Him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way. Well, glorious news I tell and sing as onward I go. For those who are still astray in sin, my Savior may know. I want to sing that praise above some beautiful day. For glory to him who died for me, I'm going that way. I know I shall meet him at the gate when trials are past. I know I shall meet him face to face in glory at last. Oh, I believe that when we meet, well done, he'll say, while trusting that soul redeeming love, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way.
GG.
Game's done now. We're going home. To the land of.
I don't know, completed games. Good job, Kita Kato.
Hurrah! Hurrah!
Blues here. Oh, I'm gonna go sleep.
Me on that.
GG. 10 out of 10 with Cat. Right now, I'm just kidding.
Cat doesn't save this book game. It was rather
Nonsensical most of the time. Meandering. Meh. But hey, you can play a cat in the 5th part. And you feed a cat in that one interview process, right? 2 or 3 out of 5. Well, I guess it was alright, but you know, the story was very disjointed, meandering, as I said. Didn't make a whole lot of sense. No option to save Conway, but I guess that's the point. You can't save some people. People make choices. You can't force people to dig themselves out of their own holes or whatever.
I guess that's the point, right?
Could have done with being quite a bit shorter, though. Clearly, I was just supposed to skim the text and not read stuff out loud like some sane human being. Oh, that's terrible.
Terrible. Terrible, man.
Although it's been 4 hours.
4 hours.
Dang. I definitely made the right call going to sleep last night. It was like, how much longer will it be? Oh, another 4 hours. I thought it was gonna take 1 more hour. I was like, never mind. Never mind. I just gotta sleep and finish it tomorrow. Then it ended up taking 4 more hours. That's crazy. 4 full streams. Pretty much. Oh, well. What time is it? 1:17. I guess I'll go to sleep. Not much point in stick around for another 30 minutes, hour, doing something else.
I shall just go to sleep now. That's enough internet for today, everybody.
Enough pro for today, anyway. I should go find this GIF, and I should, like, without the text, and I should put new text on it that says that's enough pro for today. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. I'm gonna put it on my to-do list.
All right. That's it. That's it with this game. This book game. It's done. Hooray! I'm free.
I'm free now. I'm free. Hallelujah. You all have a good night. Good night, Frapp. Good night, Sinclair. Good night, Gino. Good night, Boss Lurkers. Everybody else who stopped by tonight. You all take care of yourselves. Get some good rest. Don't work too hard. No bed bugs. All that good stuff. And I'll be back before you know it.
Bye.